Hey, what's up? Did. It could be for you. You are indeed bugging me. No, no, no! Hang on one second.
over. Can you move over? Por favor. Thank you.
Left side, clear on the left. that was your fastest lap of the session. West side. Clear on the left. You've just set your fastest lap of the session. Car looks fine. No damage to report. New fastest lap for you. About 2 laps of fuel left. That was your fastest lap of the session. have about 1 lap of fuel left. of gas. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. Okay, punch it. Car looks fine. No damage to report.
hard to transition off of fuel saving.
That was your fastest lap of the session. No damage. Car looks clean. Your car looks fine. No damage to report. We got damage on the front end. We've got damage on the back end. Practice is over. Head on in.
Gonna do a bit of a recording of a walkthrough of a fuel-saving lap on the 24-hour layout. I'll go ahead and start from the back straight. So the target that we're trying to hit is 12.7 average. This particular lap, I believe, was at 8 minutes 22 seconds, .1. You'll see I'll lift at the bottom of the hill here, and I'll carry that as far as I can. And right about here, I'll start getting on the full brakes. If you can cut that curb, it'd probably be to your advantage with the speed that you're carrying at that moment, but I don't typically do that, just preference-wise. Heading into the first corner, what we're going to be looking for is about, let's back it up. We're going to be looking for this barrier. So as soon as we cross that barrier, we're going to be, or just before it, we're going to be lifting. And then I'm going to start applying the brakes about just a touch after I hit. Again, the priority here is rotate it around so you can try to get as much rotation as possible for turn 2. Try to get as much rotation done as you can before you decide. And then try to push out in a straight line here. And once you get some traction up to speed, start rotating back again. Here, we're going to lift fairly early. So right about... I would actually not consider this optimal. This example, I lifted at the cones. I would actually recommend lifting somewhere back here. You can even push it to about here. You don't really lose a lot of time for whatever reason, maybe because we're going downhill. But you can maybe use this marker right here where the pavement goes away and begin your lift. Try to stay in 4th gear if you can, if you're really on a coast. If you need to slow it down, get it down to 3rd. You can pretty much take this entire section, both that left and that right. You pretty much take the entire thing without actually applying true throttle. You can just your way through if you get it right. This example, I don't quite nail that, but it's close enough. All right, the next corner here. I'm going to typically recommend you're going to lift somewhere between here and here. The closer to this, the more safe your fuel lap is going to be. This example, you can see I lifted just about here, but I'd recommend going a bit deeper or a bit earlier. Up here, you can see I lift just before I hit this banner up here. Really good chance to milk it. You don't really lose much for lifting early. Really try to maximize the drive out of this corner if you can. This has a great lifting marker. Basically, you're going to do it at the start of this little gutter, ravine, sand, whatever the heck this is. Right at this little corner here, you're going to go ahead and lift there. You're going to try to take it just past the 50 and then shoot down to 3rd as fast as you can and start applying brakes to carry. This next section here, if you can find a better way to optimize it than what I have, I noticed I was losing 2 to 3 tenths compared to my sprint laps at this moment. But I'm going to do an exit out here, and then you can see I'm already thinking about lifting, and then I'm going to try to coast that in as best I can. Not a ton of great references there. It's kind of a feel thing. Here, just do a little micro lift. Not a lot to gain. This corner coming up, you need to commit to full throttle. So if you're not doing full throttle already, you need to figure out how to do it. You'll notice this yellow writing here on the pavement. I'm using that as my marker to go ahead and lift. Again, trailing. Go back on throttle. This section coming up here, once I lift, I'm basically going to lift through the entire sequence of corners. Lift. back on throttle. I did apply throttle, but it wasn't necessary. Bad exit there. There is still some room for improvement in these laps. Take this fairly standard. This next corner coming up is going to feel like you're going to lose an absolute ton of time, but compared to my sprint laps, it basically was absolutely no difference because of how late you can get away with braking. Basically, you're going to use the crest of this hill. Once you start going this downhill, you're basically just going to lift and coast, and it's going to feel like the slowest thing ever. You get your reward whenever you actually start braking because of how deep you can actually get away with doing it. So coast, coast, coast. Still coasting, and right about here. So right about here, this Yokohama sign to your left, you can use as a marker, kind of hidden in the trees. So maybe that's not the best one to do, but somewhere around here, maybe about this fourth white wall. There was the Yokohama for a split second, but right about here is where I'm going to start applying. This is a feel thing. Again, it's really critical to not try to slow the car so much as you're balancing the car. You need to find kind of that right speed to carry momentum through here, and then just try to hold it as best you can with just a touch of brake on to rotate the car. But try not to just slam on the brakes for the sake of slowing down. Good. This next sequence, you can pretty much lift once you hit the bottom of the hill here. So lift. Avoid the brake, over the corner, and begin to slow. Take it normal from here. Speed up a bit. So this corner, you're basically going to lift at the end of this darker tarmac, and you're basically going to carry that all the way through. So lifted, still off, still off, still off, still off, brake. Try to prioritize a better exit here so you can do the downhill. As soon as you crest this hill, go ahead and lift and brake. Okay, this corner right here, you can get a lot of value out of. Basically, as soon as you round this and you feel like you have control of the car, just go ahead and lift. You're going to try to coast this entire section all the way until you're ready to get back on throttle through that right-hand sequence. So lift, hold and brake, and gun it. And a lift, still braking, still braking. This has a really good marker for a lift. You're basically just going to start at the beginning of this white sand or this corner here, whatever your preference is. Basically just going to carry it all the way through, and you're basically going to start slamming on the brakes somewhere around this walkway, whatever this is, comes out. Lift, brake. Make sure you don't slide coming in there. I don't bother lifting there. For this next corner, I'm basically, as soon as I round the corner, I'm immediately lifting. So lift. I'm gonna wait until I pass the Yokohama board and slow down, slow down, slow down. It's not the greatest exit there, but it worked. Skip ahead. There is some value and consistency in this corner. If you lift from pretty much here to here, you're gonna make the corner more repeatable and more stable. You will lose a little bit of time to people that are trying to time the perfect little blip lift. But it is an opportunity to save some fuel. You don't lose a ton for it, and you become far more stable and repeatable. Out of this corner, basically, as soon as I feel like I have control of the car, after kind of landing, I'm immediately going to lift. You can see I've already started that. This is going to one of those that feels really painful. When I was doing the sprints, it didn't really seem to matter all that much. If anything, if you want to wait until this darker patch here begins, that might be the difference between a sprint and a non-sprint lap. Lifted, and we're going to wait until this compression zone right here. There's a little divot. As soon as you hit that divot, you're going to smash the brakes and try to slow the car down and get it rotated in. smash the brakes in the divot. Tiny little lift beforehand, nothing major. Not a lot to gain there. This left-hander we're going to take flat. And pretty much at the beginning of this paint, or a little bit before it, somewhere in this area, we're going to lift and we're going to coast this through, and we're going to try to do our best to stay off the brake as we take that left-hander. We're going to let the tires sliding laterally, try to slow the car down. You will likely have to touch the brakes for balance. Good chunk of the time, so just be prepared for that, but try to stay off of it if you're able to. The lift. And lift at the top of the hill here. Go. We're going to get a nice arc through here. And basically, once you see this lined up, this is a good chance to go ahead and lift and coast through here. I wouldn't worry too much about trying to save fuel in this moment, but so much as getting ready to position the car to the right, to the left, kind of swing the body weight around. The most important piece is you want to try to gun the throttle before you get to that right-hander, so you can go over it and carry as much speed into the next corner as possible. You can pretty much lift here. I have a bad habit of not doing it, but you can lift without losing anything. Twist it around. You can lift this through. Make sure you hit that compression right there. You get a lot of rotation from it. Lift now. Put this a little bit early. Swing it around. I stay in third. I take this corner normally. This is harder to see at the daylight, but you can see there's this white writing right here, the graffiti across the road. See, it starts but well before this. That white writing is the best marker I have for it. If you can't see that because of the sunlight and conditions, just brake sometime after this yellow patch here. Lift. Try to stay off the brakes, try to stay off the brakes, try to stay off the brakes. Bring it to the right, get it to third. You can take that entire sequence without ever applying throttle, if you do it correctly. This corner here, you can dab the brakes, but what I do is basically from right here, you can see I'm just barely touching the brakes, but for the most part, I'm trying to slow early, and I'm going to turn in somewhere around right here. And it's not much, but you do get a lot of deceleration from going uphill, so you don't want it to be a whole heck of a lot, but you can lift off and take it through without ever touching the brakes. Alright, we're going to speed up to the end here and cover the final sequence one last time. In this example, I was slightly behind my fuel average, so I may have lifted a bit earlier than normal. Coming down, we're going to, again, wait for the bottom of the hill and let go, and coasting it all the way in. You don't lose a ton of time until roughly about right here, then you start to pay for it. Alright. We'll do one more turn one. Again, I was realizing I needed to save extra, so I backed it up quite a bit more. And lift. All the way to the 100. Boom. Much better turn two on that one. Alright. Just trying to reset.
You've got wheel damage. You've got damage in various places.
gets you deep. hybrid lap. fuel saving mode. Uphill, left. Here's the magic trick. Lift to the top of the hill, roll down, don't do anything, don't do anything, don't do anything, don't do anything, and brake. And still lost V10s there. Probably could have broke later. Wow. if I had to wager, that was probably 12.8. And that was a 12.9.
New fastest lap for you.
But even losing that 7 cents going down the hill on the long straight still ended up being a faster lap. Forgot to lift there. That line was a bit of an experiment.
Where? You are literally on the outlap, Charles. Alright? You're on the outlap.
Some people practice outlaps. Forgot to lift. Hey Joe, how are you?
Good, good. See, a lot of info here on the fuel saving strategy.
Yeah, and I have even more from this session I'm in right now.
Very good.
I'm struggling. Go ahead.
Anything big you've discovered?
I've discovered the BOP, the BMW loses at least 2 seconds.
Okay.
Just for the loss in power. I'm noticing I am struggling to put down sprint laps that A, aren't scary, and B, are consistently faster, you know, super fast compared to the fuel saving ones, especially as the lap gets older, or longer, I should say. I came to this new server. I ran, I think it was 3 sprint laps, and the best I did on that, I think, was an 8.21.2, if I remember right.
And that was fuel saving, full sprint.
Correct. Yeah. And then I immediately switched over to doing fuel saving, and my first lap was a 19.5.
Okay, interesting.
So I do think there's a temperature component here.
Yeah.
Because the last server was 33, this server's 26. So I think it might... Normally it's easier to fuel save when it's hotter, because the braking zones are longer. In this case, I think it's actually the opposite. When it's cooler, it's easier to fuel save, I think.
Okay.
So I'm also trying to contemplate a hybrid approach, where you're still only targeting 7 laps, but you're backing off in certain areas and treating it like fuel savings, so that your tires are just in a more optimal working window.
Right.
And you can get through the twisties a bit faster. I haven't decided the correct answer yet, unfortunately.
How much fuel do we have to save 1 lap to get that extra lap?
I wrote it in the chat. 1 lap was like 14.4.
I have it pulled up here. Let me take a look. That was another Yeah, 14.2. Full lap sprint fuel is 14.2.
Yeah, so you have to go 14.2 to 12.7, so you gotta save 1.5 liters.
1.5 liters a lap. Okay.
Yeah, and I realized that as I was driving, I was thinking about the formula I put in chat. The formula's wrong. The 8 should have been a 7. So 2 times 7 times 2, whatever that is. Or 2 times 7 times 8. Sorry. That would have been
2 times 7 times 8.
Yeah, hold on, let me think about that. You're losing 2 seconds a lap times 8 times 7 to... Yeah. 2 times 8 times 7, I think, is the answer.
2 times 7 times 8 is 112.
Okay, so that's how many seconds you theoretically lose if you do 2 seconds a lap slower to get that fuel. A pit stop was about 1 minute, 1 second. So if you can't better that 1 minute, 1 second, then you're not gaining anything.
Yeah, you're losing so much time to save the fuel that you're not gaining anything. The pit stop is about the same, so you might as well just push. But I have to see what people are doing, because the Nürburgring is unique because it's got so many downhill sections. So there's gotta be people that were in our session were still maintaining pretty good pace.
And I was able to as well when I practiced last night.
Yeah.
The difference is that the GP circuit is adding a whole extra like 20 seconds to the lap time.
Gotcha.
So
that's not the Nürburgring with the elevation primarily.
Yep.
That's more flat out. You got to get through
Thank you, Morty.
Because that's also a vulnerable spot where people get aggressive and pass there because open, it's wide compared to the Nords Life. So
Yeah, not even. Honestly, it's actually a pretty nice spot to fuel save. The challenge is that because it's so much longer, you're just adding like another mile and a half to a single lap. You now have to replace that somewhere else. So some of the braking zones, man, you really have to like super duper crazy coast into them to make them work.
I wonder if this tactic is even gonna be hugely used in the race. I mean, considering BOP and the fuel tank size, like you were saying, on the car, but I'm wondering, yeah, it's a huge variable there.
Well, it's
GP circuit.
Well, it's all about how well you can do it, right? So different people are going to be able to do it and not lose as much time as I am. Now, I'm no GT3 wizard, but I am a good fuel saving guy. Like, I have a good eye for that. I think the answer, after I do more testing, is probably going to be the hybrid approach, where we only target 7 laps, but we treat certain corners as fuel-saving corners. A, so we're refueling less when we pit, and then B, to keep the tires cooler.
Okay. Yeah, that's
because
approach. I mean, we could then beat the other teams at pit stops. We could be quicker, get the tank filled up, get out. Yeah.
Yeah. I got to tell you, man, the amount that I'm able to go through, especially that third section, without really losing pace because of the tires just being cooler. Dude, I just zip right through it like it's nothing, and I'm not risky, I'm not sliding, I'm not taking chances, and it's just boom, it's just there.
Nice.
So, obviously need more testing, and obviously the Wednesday post for the final BOP will matter, but
definitely.
Right now I'm struggling to think that everybody can consistently do 8 laps on our team, because I'm really straining to do it, and to do it with speed.
Yeah.
I would definitely recommend trying it, yeah.
Definitely. Are you in a public server?
I'm in, yeah, somebody hosted a public one. I doubt it's full, or excuse me, I doubt it's available. Sorry, it's hard to drive and talk.
Yeah, no, I got you.
But I can hop out. It is dang hard to hit 12.7 though without really crawling in certain areas.
Yeah.
Alright, I just crashed.
Oh shoot.
I was talking too much. No, it's my fault. So, get out of here.
Nürburgring 24 night practice, GT sprint per hour.
Yeah, did you add me? Yeah, you did. So on the friends thing, you should be able to click me or the steering wheel and hit join session if it's not full.
Yep.
But this session only has 20 minutes left. It might be worth exiting and finding another one.
Okay.
Like,
what would you? Which section?
So the problem is some of these ones that are hosted, they didn't actually bop it, so it's not a true representation.
Understood. So should we join an official session?
Is there an official one?
I saw, yeah, there's an official Nürburgring 24.
There is. Yeah, let's do that. I didn't know that it was up.
Okay.
That's amazing. So,
do that.
You want to do session 978?
978. Okay. And we'll join just separate teams so we can both drive at the same time.
Yeah, I'll
978.
Yeah, I'll join as mistakes were made too, so we don't overlap.
Okay. And I'll just be Team Pancakes, I guess.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool. It says not enough to declare drivers accept disqualification and continue. Yeah, that's fine at the moment. Well, this is just no minimum. Yeah. You have to for these big enduros. Okay. It is official. So this race starts Saturday, right?
Okay. Yeah, and I need to
morning.
I need to post which time slot we're doing. There's 2 on Saturday.
Okay.
I just need to make sure everybody agrees to it. So me and Ben have started, I should say, all of our big events. So I was going to back off and let somebody else do it. Plus, I'm not super confident at this track yet. Um, so I was going to open the door for either Cam or yourself, probably. I'd open the door to Dustin. Dustin probably won't say yes. You're probably our fastest qualifier, just period. So I was eyeballing it, so either Cam or yourself could do it. The catch with Cam is if we end up doing the early time slot, he's West Coast, so it's really early for him.
Yeah. So
Let
you
me
have to jump
actually.
on a little bit later.
Where is? See if I pinned. I didn't. Forgot to pin it. I'll have to go find the start times. Actually, now that it's listed, I should be able to find it, no problem. So schedule. Show up. There it is. So this is Central Time Zone, so add 1 to it. The races start at 7 a.m. or 11 a.m.
Okay. 7 a.m.
So,
Eastern, 11 a.m. Okay.
well, Eastern would be 8 a.m. 8 or
Understood.
12.
Okay.
Yeah. So we could do that and you'd be wrapping up kind of Sunday morning, and you'd have most of your Sunday to like recuperate.
Cool.
Or we could just say screw it, we're gonna go 12 to 12, and yeah.
They're close enough, so I mean, whatever works for everyone else. Both work for me.
Yeah.
8 works, or yeah, 12. Both good.
Let me put up a poll real quick.
That sounds good. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Let me take a look.
We will see. Give a I'll definitely try to save and see what I can do. So try to make it. I don't know. I'll play with it and try to do a full freaking 8 laps.
Yeah, some of the coasting zones are crazy long. Like you just have to. There's no other
Yeah.
answer.
Unbelievable. At some point we should have a session where we're both going for a full stint. One doing full sprint, just going as fast as possible. The other saving fuel and going that extra stint and see what matches up. You do that.
It's just hard to whatchamacallit, balance it so that like the variables don't change too much, like the time and temperature and stuff.
Right. We get a rough estimate and then leave a buffer for that. I'm in pits when you're ready, or if you're already out on track.
No, I'm in pits. I was making that poll in chat so we could finalize it.
Gotcha.
I just went ahead and I voted for 8 a.m.
That sounds good.
That way I can have time with the wife and stuff.
Yeah, that's always important.
She's currently doing a bunch of volunteer stuff, so I pretty much lose her every day of the week. And Sundays she'll be disappearing somewhere around 5 o'clock. So if we wrap up at 8 a.m., I'll at least have the morning.
Nice. That's good.
I'm hitting practice.
Sounds good. I am too.
I'm gonna do the reset to the back straight. It's technically not a real stint, but so I won't hit 8 laps. But you can obviously if you're hitting the average, then you know you're doing the right thing. So.
All right, average. You said 14.2 on lap, give or take.
Yeah, so you need 12.7.
12.7 on the last lap.
Well, no, 12.7 every lap.
12.7. Okay, I got it. 12.7 every lap of fuel saving.
Yep.
time, you know what? Before I head all the way out there, I bring up the race lab.
Wait. You're gonna hate me because you're gonna go from 0 overlays to way too many. But I actually load caps just exclusively for their fuel calc because it's the best one out there. And they are smart. They freeze the kind of laps remaining in your stint when you cross the finish line. They freeze it at the start-finish line. That way, if you look down at it, it's not constantly updating throughout the lap. You can kind of understand what it was.
That's nice. Keep track of it.
Yeah, because it's frustrating with race labs because you're like a third through the lap and it's like 7.6 laps remaining, and it's like, okay, well that doesn't mean anything to me. I don't understand how far I am. Like, what was I when I crossed the line? That's what I need to know.
Right, precisely.
Yeah, so you use race labs to share with us, and then to actually make use of it. Caps the best. Alternatively, there's iOverlay, but I'm not a fan of iOverlay.
Caps. Alright, I'll look at caps. I'll definitely look into that. That will be helpful.
Yeah, it used to be payware, but since the Ukraine war started, it's now free.
Oh, there you go.
The author is Russian, and he's not allowed to sell it.
Jeez.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Practicing short shifting, coasting.
Short shifting kind of works, but iRacing doesn't honor it as much as in real life, so it's not as much of a thing. It's mostly about coasting.
Okay.
It's really about trying to turn your car into a momentum car. And just kind of like coasting into that matching speed that you would have had if you were under full braking.
Exactly. It's good rolling speed.
Yep. It is really nice though, because when you hit the gas and you bust out of a corner, you usually have more grip, so you accelerate faster than people around you.
Yeah, it's much easier to put the power down.
Yep.
Car's not as nervous.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I come out right behind a slow GT4 that I can't get around.
Yeah, traffic.
Left side. Clear on the left.
in the wrong session.
You're in the wrong session? Shoot.
Yeah, I must have. I'm a fool. I, I rejoined the session I was already in by mistake. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm not join. Oh man, I hate to say this. I don't think I can join you.
Oh, that's okay. Find another room and then I'll join that.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready. I'm afraid if there's too much of a time difference between us, I'll it'll be full by the time you get it there. Oh
Yeah, I'm
man,
good to
sorry
go.
about that.
No worries. So I get off track so no one piles into the back of me. I don't want to screw anyone else's lap up.
Yeah, I know I said it yesterday, but do not trust Race Labs fuel.
Yeah.
It will get you burned and in trouble so bad. Pretty much the only thing that's reliable is your current tank status. Like,
Yeah.
all the
Never
other
ever trust that.
numbers are trash.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at yesterday. I was like, this is going quicker than I'm comfortable with. Uh, okay, are you in 398? 398?
I'm not, but I can be. Let's go.
Hang on a second. Can I
I
join?
just
I think
clicked
I
it.
can.
I
Okay,
just
yep.
clicked it.
I'm going into register team. Yes, yes, yes. Pancakes. And we are in. Okay. 398. Thought I already joined.
May
Okay.
have to scroll down a little bit for.
Yeah, there we go. Loading.
Give me. I'm gonna run away for a second and say goodbye to my wife before she heads out.
Sounds good.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
Just dawned on me. GT Sprint. Races are about to start. We're gonna transition here soon. Forget what schedule they're on. $7 p.m. Okay, we got time.
Nice.
I'm gonna try to do that 7 o'clock race, I think, just to get experience racing here, since I don't
And
really
what
have
race
any.
is that? GT Sprint?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't have the BOP applied, I would assume, but, you know, racecraft is racecraft.
Exactly.
Looking in, I don't know if you're out. Hey, Simon's in here.
Nice.
Hey, Simon. Oh, wait, it's only talking to team. Change that to... Hey, Simon. Good old Team Pancakes. Also, I do think it becomes easier to fuel save as the car gets lighter. So you can afford to be slightly above 12.7 on your first couple of laps, but you really got to tone it down after that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey Simon, you there? We're in Discord if you want to hop in. Just saw him box, so maybe he'll join us here.
Evening. Sorry about that, Jason. I was just trying to work out the pit loss time.
Yeah, no worries. How are you doing?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Doing all right. Still scratching my head on what strategy is the best strategy, though. I don't believe you've met Joe, have you?
No. Hi, Joe.
Hey Simon, how are you?
I'm good. I'm all good. It's raining here as usual, but hey,
Ah.
I figure
And
it's
you-
British trope to complain about the weather.
And you are in France?
No, UK.
UK, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of y'all responded to the posts. Y'all are our
Alright.
2 additions.
Nice. Trying to get this fuel saving down.
How are you finding the BOP so far, Simon?
It's the first time I've driven on the bot, to be honest with you.
Okay. I'm estimating it's about 2 seconds slower than what we were doing before.
Yeah. I did do a tiny bit of fuel saving, or trying the fuel save earlier, and I was around 3.5 seconds a lap slower.
Oof. Yeah, that won't do.
No, I just think I'm saving in all the wrong places.
And try to maximize as many downhills as you can, that's for sure. And then doing it in a little bit of fuel savings pretty much every corner helps. I posted a video last night of kind of my first attempts at fuel saving and where I was doing it and how far I was doing it, that sort of thing. If you find that interesting and you can tolerate me talking too much.
I'll have a look at it.
Yeah, I will definitely say, because of the layout changed to the 24-hour layout, not the VLN, which is what that video's covering, all of the lifting points are longer. All of them. You just have to exaggerate it, basically.
Car on your left. Clear.
Simon, did you see the note about race labs and the fuel lap?
Yes, I'll I chuck Race Labs on my. I'll re-download it and add the code.
Yeah, you're familiar with how to do that?
I don't think I've ever added the code myself, but I'll consult YouTube.
Okay.
Or
If you have any
internet.
issues, just let me know.
Yeah,
It's,
I will do.
It's pretty obvious. It's inside one of the the header settings for the fuel calculator. So
Yeah.
if you, as long as you're familiar with getting into there, you'll find it. And same warning I give everybody, that fuel calculator is not to be relied upon. It is trash. We only use it to share the fuel information. Gotta love it. Car parked sideways in the road around a blind corner. No yellow flags.
Yeah, it's great.
I actually realized I did the math wrong about how many fuel pit stops it could save. It'll save at least 3 pit stops if we can do it the whole race.
Wow.
Basically every 7 laps, however many of those we're going to have in a 24-hour period. So if a stint's about 50 minutes long, then 24 hours divided by 50 minutes. Yeah. So every 7 of those equals 1 free pit stop. I really hope they give us some of the fuel tank back on Wednesday. Well, that lap I went to 12.5, a little too far. But also dog slow.
Don't have race laps up on my dashboard at the moment, but maybe you could see how much I saved this lap. We'll see what the time is and how much I saved in the first lap.
I won't be able to see that unless, or
Okay.
there's, because I'm driving, I'm only going to see
Got it.
my data. And also with 3 of us being solo drivers, effectively 3 different teams, I won't know who I'm looking at. It gets confused.
Understood.
If we ever end up in
I
the
got it
same
after.
sprint race, it'll get confused between us as well. So, I mean, I know it's a bit late for you, but I was gonna take a look at the GT race that's coming up in about an hour.
Yeah, it'll be too late for me to get involved, unfortunately.
Yeah, I figured.
Only nipped on just out of curiosity to see what the pit loss time would be.
Oh, it's about a minute 1.
Yeah, but is that for fuel and tyres only, or
I mean, what else is there?
slower pit speed?
Oh no, 101 to exit the pits. To enter and exit the pits, it's 101. And that's for fuel and tires. Because that part wouldn't have really changed from the NEC 4-hour races. Joe, I see you got an 822 up there. Was that fuel savings?
That was fuel saving.
How'd you do?
I don't know about how I did on the numbers, but I feel like it was pretty good. I'll have to digest and see exactly what the numbers were on the fuel saving.
How are you going to look that up if you don't have Race Labs open?
I had it open, but just not on my dash. Is it supposed to be, if it's not on my dash, it's not recording anything, or does the database automatically open iRacing?
It'll record it, but I don't know how. Technically, I guess you could turn on there's a feature called lap history inside the fuel calc. You could technically turn that on, and it'll show you what you did over the like, I think it's maximum 5 laps or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, typically you'd want to have it open so that way you could go, oh, I didn't save enough, or oh, I saved too little, and that way you can make up real-time adjustments.
Let me go ahead and get that. Try to get that working again.
Because if you're practicing and you're doing 13.0, and you won't know that obviously, and you'll think you're doing real good, and you still have like a whole another .3 to go.
Yeah. Let me see. Race Lab is open, but not on my screen. So it's in dashboard, overlays.
There's also an auto open button that you can turn on if you don't want to go through this every time.
Auto open, I just checked that. Oh, it's on. Auto open, on. Overlay. Settings on that. Calculator.
Fastest lap of the
Save and
session.
add options so that it comes on my iRacing screen. Activate personal. Please join a session of iRacing. Okay, I am in a session.
Also, make sure your iRacing isn't running full screen. It has to be windowed for the overlay to sit on top of it.
Fuel screen. Make sure iRacing isn't running fuel screen. I've
Full
got
screen.
my iRacing black box. And then
No,
I've
full
got-
screen, like FULL.
Okay. Yeah, I'm running full screen on my 49-inch full screen.
So, change iRacing to be borderless window instead.
Let's see. Gotta do that on iRacing options. Is it uncheck full screen?
Yeah, you want to be borderless window.
Or okay.
Yeah, so uncheck full screen, and then there's an option for like show menu or show title or something like that. You want to disable that, just so it doesn't annoy
It
you.
gave me, yeah, it gave me border. I don't see an option for title.
Yeah, border, remove border.
Border. Oh,
Yeah, you don't
border. Okay.
Yeah, you don't want that. It'll just annoy you.
Got it. And enable SPS. That's for VR. Oh, that's checked. Okay. Let's see how that does. Okay. With that done, what else? I don't see it on my screen yet. Let's see.
You may need Alt Tab just to bring it to the front.
Okay.
And by Alt Tab, I mean you're looking for the iRacing or the Race Labs overlay.
Okay, got it. And I can move it around now.
Yep.
Okay, maybe bottom right? No, let's see. Bottom right next to my black box. I like it right there.
Yeah. Pretty much the only thing we really look at is obviously the current fuel tank quantity and the last liters that were used in the lap. So don't worry about like the last 5 or the last 10 or the average. It's very misleading.
So I have practice here. I have the fuel is going to be on the bottom right, right?
I don't understand.
Where can I see the fuel usage in that Race Lab little black box icon with all the names? I have the iRating. I have the
Oh, you won't see fuel usage in the relative black box. You'll have to add another window called fuel calculator.
Okay.
The same way that we added relative.
Okay. Let me go back to Race Lab. Fuel calculator. Let's put that in.
You're either gonna love this stuff or you're gonna hate me for introducing you to it. I don't know which.
You know, I mean, there's already stuff there, so I don't think it's a huge, just to have some on your screen to see and look as for a reference. I think information's helpful. So, fuel relative. Let's go back to dashboard. Go to overlays. And then this was. It would be under fuel calculator, and then. Okay, fuel calculator. And I gotta go to. Crap. Go to next. Settings. I have overlay title.
So I think the default settings should work for you because, quite frankly, most of that black box is kind of useless because it's not reliable. So the default settings, I think, will do the trick for you. The main thing you're looking for is you want to see your last lap on there.
Yeah.
And specifically when you do that, the last lap should contain a fuel used, and laps and refuel on there. The fuel used and the laps are the only two things that we really look at.
Okay. Default, like when I'm in fuel calculator, default you mean, so going to settings and...
Yeah, just whatever it comes with. So I believe the only thing you want to make sure... Dang it, I just slammed into a wall. The only thing you really want to make sure of... well, I was looking down at my fuel calc. The only thing you want to make sure of is that it's displaying last. Because average just isn't useful.
So that'd be under settings, and that would be...
Yeah, here, let me open it up now that I'm...
fuel time target. Last, where would that be? Fuel strategies? Last lap? Is that what you're talking about? Last lap?
Yeah, last lap. Yeah, that's the one that
that's
matters.
On. Okay.
And really that's all that
laps
matters.
Average on?
No, there's so much bad information in that thing.
So turn all laps average off.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I got last lap on, highest lap on, or no?
No, the only one you care about, last lap. That's it.
Got it. Everything else off.
Yeah.
Copy
It
that.
would be nice if it was accurate information, but because it's not accurate, all it'll do is just get you in trouble.
Understood. Usage
Caps
on,
is
laps remaining on.
Usage is the one you want. Yeah, laps remaining is good. That's probably all I really care about.
Okay. And then refuel amount, no?
Again, I don't trust anything it tells me, so
Understood.
it's not important. If you want to use it as a guide and then add some buffer to it, knock yourself out.
Okay.
How do you normally do refuel, by the way?
I go by, pretty much the weight in the car when I'm trying to calculate how much. I haven't ever had to do much fuel saving. Light fuel saving, but not heavy. So.
Well, how do you do it during like
enduros,
sprint races?
Sprint race, I usually go with what the setup shows. I usually base it on how much I'm using in practice, and usually, like a VRS setup, they'll have it, perfectly down to the lap with the fuel windows. But
oh, you're using what they use?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. So the like primo answer, Caps is the absolute best. It handles all the oddball scenarios the best. It's really good at kind of informing you when it's like at the transition point of making a decision once you know how to read it. Because there's races that if the guy just goes a little bit quicker, then all of a sudden there's an extra lap out of nowhere that you weren't expecting. So when you can visually see that it's at that crossover point, you can kind of inform yourself of, better add one more just in case, that sort of thing. And it is dead accurate. It is really, really, really outstanding. So if you're wanting to use an actual, like, I'm going to use this to gauge my fuel intentions, Caps is the best.
Okay. I'll have to install that after this.
Yeah, I hate to tell you to install 15 different things, but Caps is really, really, really well known for its accuracy. For our purposes, Race Labs will serve you just fine because all you care really about is that usage number. It technically isn't accurate, but it's only not accurate by maybe 100th, so it's not that big of a deal. It's accurate otherwise. A really frustrating thing about the laps counter on Race Labs is it's always running. So when you're in the middle of the lap, it's changing. That's really frustrating because you really want to understand what you were at the line, and Caps freezes it like that, so Caps is better.
Exactly, that's what you were saying. You could see exactly what it was.
Yeah, like for instance, I'm looking at mine right now, and it says if I maintain my average, which was 12.67, then I'll have 5.9 laps left in the tank when I cross the line. My last lap I did 12.83, and if I maintain that, I'll have 5.83 laps. So it gives you an instant like, where am I? How am I still on track? And what if I continue doing what I did last time. So when you're doing big swings, like for instance, let's say you saved way too little on your first 2 laps, and now you've got to swing it the other way, and you've got to save way too much to kind of get it back to an equilibrium. What's
Right.
beautiful about it is when you cross the line and you're at 12.4, it'll tell you, okay, well, you've got 5.95 left. And you're like, crap, I need 0.05 more. So I got to save even more than 12.43. And it kind of gives you a point of reference for, okay, 12.43 wasn't good enough. I need to go lower. Um, and
In real time.
it's a lot easier to gauge your performance. And if you need to go up or down by looking at that. Um, Again, Race Labs offers it. It's just not as good.
Okay.
What did
Right,
you have for pit loss time, Jason? Was it 62 seconds?
I'm going by what the NEC lap outs were, and that was a minute 1.
Yeah, I've got 1:05 for total pit loss, so yeah.
So if you're coming in for 7 laps, you're not going to have an empty tank.
No.
You're going to have like
Yeah.
half a lap of tank in there, so it doesn't actually go all the way. So you have to factor that in.
That was fueling with 1.5 liters left in the tank.
Yeah, so when you pit, you're going to have closer to like 7 liters left in the tank.
Oh yeah,
If
on the 7. I was just trying to work out the pit loss time with a as close to empty tank as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Well, I will try and catch up with you guys during the week. I've just seen your post. I'm easy on whichever time slot,
Okay.
Awesome.
so it's whatever works for everyone else.
Yeah, no worries. I didn't want to force anything on anybody in particular, so just whatever people pick, we'll roll with.
Yeah, no problem. Well, I will talk to you all during the week, hopefully.
All right.
That
Well,
sounds good.
If
Nice
not,
meeting
it'll be on Saturday.
all right. Good evening, Simon.
Yeah. Have a nice evening. Take
All
care.
right.
Bye.
Yeah, I hate to tell you to install 90 different applications to achieve stuff. The main thing with the having Race Labs on is just so we can see your fuel, so we can coach you through stuff, so you don't have to like waste mental capacity worrying about it. Somebody else can jump in and tell you what you need to do.
Yeah.
That's kind of the biggest thing. Or more importantly, we can call abort. So if we're trying to do a fuel save and we're looking at your numbers and we're not feeling comfortable, somebody externally will call abort and just tell you to start sprinting, because at that point it's just not recoverable. Um,
Okay.
so we don't have that ability if you're the sole driver and we can't see it. So otherwise, that tool's kind of trash.
Okay. Well, it's important to have the transparency across everyone, so that's good. But yeah, not the most accurate.
Yeah.
Okay. Getting this on my screen now. I forget what you said to actually move and put this on the screen.
Okay. Yeah.
And
So,
fuel
are you inside your
general.
layout?
Yeah, I'm in Race Lab. I am in the layout. I'm on the fuel calculator screen
Okay.
under fuel strategies. Now, do I go to settings or general?
Um, are you well? Is the whole is fuel calculator and its settings occupying your entire screen right now?
It is not. The only thing
Yeah.
populating my screen on the bottom is the positions, the names, the class of driver, I rating, etc.
Okay. So yeah, you're looking in that. Um, really, it says that. Are you talking? Sorry, I apologize. Are you looking at the Le Mans racetrack?
That is correct.
Okay, that helps. So to add something on the right-hand side, on that vertical column, there's the
Okay.
overlays, and it probably says overlays parentheses 1.
Oh, if
Or
I click, yeah, I have like 3 settings. I was in 1, but let me go back to overlays. Hang on a second. Okay. Relatives.
Yeah, and you want to look for fuel calc. And you could type it too if you don't want to scroll.
I think it was right here, but shoot, what the hell? I got it right there. Fuel calculator. Okay, it's up. No, it's not my screen yet, but I pulled it up. Fuel calculator preview. Then overlay open in overlay mode. Should I hit?
I
Top
mean,
right
there's
it says
the
overlay.
there. Are you sure it doesn't say demo overlay mode?
It
Because you don't want the
doesn't.
demo.
No, I don't see demo. I see overlaid, open in overlaid mode. Next to that's unlocked, and then I have auto open on the right.
Yeah,
Towards the right there.
yeah. You can just do auto open, and it should take effect with what you've already got on there for your relative.
So then, still, I only see that one black screen there. Maybe if I
So
go that
did you
far.
already add it in the bottom right? So when you did add overlay and you clicked on it and you opened it, you should have two things there now: a relative and a fuel calc.
I did not. That's what I'm trying to figure out how to add the box again. How to scroll, move the box over. Can't do it like the way you were showing me. How you like clicked it, dragged it on the screen, and
Yeah, you got to
maneuvered it
add it
around.
in that bottom right. You have to add it to the overlay list in the bottom right first.
Okay, overlay list. So overlay is on the left for me. All of those columns with
Yeah.
all of
Do you,
yeah.
can I show you how to share your screen in Discord so I can maybe
Yeah, I
point you
think
because
I
I
got
think you
that.
might be on a different screen. Can you share that with me on Discord?
Let me do that. Yeah. Let me go in Discord. I don't want to stream iRacing. Okay. How do I share the screen again on Discord? I haven't
So
been sharing
down
in a
in
while.
the bottom left where it says your name, GI Joe 111, right
Got
above
it.
that, it'll say like voice connected, and in between the middle, there's an icon that looks like a computer monitor with an arrow on it. That's
Got
share
it.
your
There
screen.
it is. Okay.
Um,
I'm going to show you the race lab
okay.
section. Let's see. Okay, you should be able to see the screen now. Let me pull it
Yep.
back up.
Okay. So
Okay.
yeah, let's go to layouts.
Go to dashboard, layout. Okay. How does
Um,
this work?
okay, so hit enter. Oh, it's got a conflict. It may not know to do these. Let's see. Okay, so you have this, boom, right there. So you see in the middle, you have two relatives. Okay,
Got it.
so in the bottom right, the
Okay.
further right, the two little relative. There you go. Open one of the. Or actually, do me a favor, so you don't have to move it again. Click the one that's in the dead center of the screen, and it'll see how it automatically opened that one. In the top
Yeah.
right, hit the little delete trash can. There you go. Now do the drop down, add overlay again. Select overlay to add. Right above it. Right above it. There
Select
you go.
overlay to add. Okay.
And now you want fuel standing or fuel calculator.
Okay.
And it's now in the middle of your screen.
Got it. Okay.
So now you can drag
Drag and
that where you
drag again.
want. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you very
And
much.
since that one's so useless, I kind of shoved that one in the place I'm least likely to look at. So it's like shoved
Okay.
away in the corner of the bowels of hell
Right,
for me.
right there. Now we'll put that one all the way in the corner.
Yeah. And then if you'll open its little blue header thing on the right,
Okay. So the blue
there's
header.
yep. Click
Right
that.
here.
Yeah, expand it.
Yep.
Scroll down slightly. You see that use master settings? Click that to on. Down, down, down.
Master's name.
Go.
Right here. Got it. Okay.
There now it'll mirror whatever you have on for every screen that you do. So if you want, you can hit the little settings cog, and it'll give you a prompt, and it'll take you straight there.
Settings. I'm sorry. Where was that? Right here. Okay.
Perfect. So edit master.
Okay.
So the way that I do this, hiding garage, showing garage, that's fine. Go to fuel strategies. This is where, yeah, you want last on. It's really the only one that matters. So yeah, you already did this. Go to refueling. I want to get rid of that history. It's a history. It's remaining. Maybe go to settings, maybe?
Fuel history
Yeah,
off.
yeah, kill that.
Okay.
Fuel amount's good, fuel bar's on. Okay, you're pretty much good now. That's all I would use it for personally, just because it can't be trusted. So yeah, the rest of it is just putting it in position, so you have to go back to the overlay screen. I know that the clicking in and clicking out thing is kind of annoying, but if you ever like set this up for different cars, it's so nice not having to do all of this all over again.
Yeah.
So the little bit of pain now is kind of worth it.
Definitely. So what else did you recommend I do?
That's probably it for the fuel overlay itself, or for the fuel calculator. The only other one that I would consider, adding if you even want it, some people don't care for it, is the standings. Um, and that's just kind of situational awareness, and I use it to kind of understand how I'm performing versus others, at a bigger level. Some people find it very busy, because it'll take up a lot of your screen. So it's kind of
Yeah.
up to you. But there are some options that I find very attractive, but they probably are pro features.
Okay.
And fair warning, Race Labs, one of the negative marks on its reputation is it has been known to bill people incorrectly. So if you're
Nice.
not convinced you're wanting to use it and willing to take that risk, just don't ever give them your credit card.
Okay.
So yeah, they're hit or miss
$100.
on that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it like 3 separate times now I've been charged a month subscription like 7 times in a row.
So you
And
get that
two of the
VRS
times,
subscription.
yeah, 2 of those times they would give me an immediate credit back, like they would realize they made a mistake and they'd fix it. The third time they didn't realize the mistake and they just took my money. So I had to email them, and as an apology, they gave me a code to use for a free year as a apology.
Nice.
So it's kind of a mixed bag. But yeah, I would say don't give them your credit card information unless you're really convinced you like it.
Okay.
But
Understood. That's helpful.
yeah,
I'm gonna see if this populate my screen really quick. If I go to practice. I still only. Let me show you what I have on my screen really quick. Hang on. Let me go back to Discord. Change the screens. Change windows. iRacing. Probably gonna be really crappy quality, but you can probably see now, right?
yeah. Are you sharing your screen or just iRacing?
Just iRacing now.
Yeah, I won't be able to see your overlays. You have to show me your entire desktop screen because it's technically more than one app.
Understood. Let me get back to desktop screen. Change windows. Relative, overlay, race lab, or
Just you would have to do your actual computer screen.
screen 1.